Alright. Here, and everything set up. You know, here in the fringes, maybe not the best place to, sit when I'm getting things ready before a stream, because it seems like all the songs last like 30 seconds and then stop, and then continue on from there, so... There's plenty of, dead air moments there. Oh well. Now let me hop over to the game. Alright. So we are going to be continuing the MSQ today. But first, I left this side quest here kind of like half finished. I did a couple sections of it and then didn't end up coming back to it. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to try and finish it up. I don't know how many segments this side quest even goes for. But I'll try to work on it and see what we come up with. So Marshall Brickstone's face just he's grown tired of waiting. Once I'm done with this, I will continue on. I imagine Lieutenant Molko has finished questioning the detainee by now. Go and see what, if anything, she's learned. Tala, I'm over here. Ah, Asher. I've just finished with questioning. Unfortunately, he can recall absolutely nothing of his past. The only thing he's certain of is that he escaped from Garlean captivity. I'm beginning to believe he really is one of the missing prisoners. But where does Bittermill fit into all this? Here we've reached an impasse. It's not as if we can ask the Garleans what they were doing there. Or perhaps we can. The soldier who escaped us earlier must know something to have been prowling about the area. He has to be taken into custody. Go. We must speak with Serpent Marshal Brookstone about assembling a search party. No stone can be left unturned. You wish to capture the soldier you encountered at Bittermill. Now you should know I've already dispatched a reconnaissance team. After reading Lieutenant Molko's report, I thought it prudent he be apprehended immediately. However, therein lies the rub. I lack the manpower to sufficiently survey the area. In fact, I was just deliberating over who I should call back to make a sweep of Owen's stash. There's no need for that, sir. Ash and I will go. Realize I'm not the ideal scout to assist in this, but we have to find them. Oh wait, do I have... Yeah, turn the mount music off. Oh yeah, can't fly. It's very easy to forget about that. Ooh, right through the center of a bunch of enemies. Okay then. So we get to listen to that great battle music. On your guard, Ash. I have a bad feeling about this place. We found him. We really found him. What are you... Twins. If he's not treated soon, I won't be telling anyone anything. I'd like to bleed out if left unattended. Go and tell Serpent Marshal Brookstone we found him. He needs medical assistance before he can be moved. Can I get up? Yeah, there. Okay. It looked like the slope was easy enough that I could get up, but the coloring, the texture on it looked like the sort of thing they put on the side of, like, hillsides that you can't actually climb. I might have searched high and low. There's no sign of this runaway soldier. Found it in Moen's stash. Say no more. Attention, this is Brookstone speaking. Subject's been found at Owen's stash. I repeat, subject has been found at Owen's stash. Severely wounded and in need of medical attention. Excellent work. Perhaps now we can finally get to the bottom of all this bitter mill business. Eager to know what became of the injured Garleans. All rights, my men should be back by now. Go and see if you can find Lieutenant Molko. Want to know what those Garlean dogs were up to. Imagine she's... Nope, she's actually down here this time. Yeah. Happy to report we managed to bring him back safely. Not a minute too soon. I had to speak with him shortly after returning, but the healers won't permit anyone to see him until he's settled and the bleeding stopped. Imagine we won't have to wait very long. Seems he's finally fit to speak. I expect you to be grateful. I'd like to remind you likely wouldn't be standing here if we hadn't found you in that cave. Now start talking. What were you doing out there at Bittermill? We were looking for someone. Escapee from one of our facilities. Lost his memory and was otherwise mentally unstable, so we knew he couldn't have gotten far. I believe the man you're speaking of is already in our custody. We found him seeking shelter in Bittermill. Claims you captured him, though he cannot recall where. So he returned to Bittermill after all. Guess the past came back to haunt him, even if he can't remember it. Listen, my superiors are not like to show you any leniency. You tell me everything you know, I'll do all within my power to see your life is spared. We have a deal? Yes, I may be dressed in their uniform. You'd be mistaken to believe I owe the Garleans any allegiance. I'll gladly tell you. Many years ago, a group of prisoners was relocated to Bittermill to assist in the Garleans' more unorthodox experiments. They wanted to create a new chemical weapon, one that would leave buildings untouched while killing any and everyone it came in contact with. Black Rose, I believe it was called. That's horrible. Their intention was to drive back Eorzean forces without wasting any of their own on the front lines. Of course, they wouldn't know if it really worked without willing volunteers. What better place than a village long since abandoned by its people? A single prisoner survived. Their tests proving a resounding success. Only a matter of time before Black Rose would be deployed, or so they thought. The surprise of many, the project was shut down before Black Rose could ever be used. Or it came from the goddess of the 14th Imperial Legion and interim leader of the Alamegan province, Gaius Van Belsar. Black Wolf would not allow the senseless murdering of Eorzea's people. He saw them as future subjects of the Empire to be ruled, not savages to be slaughtered. Everything was to be destroyed. The man behind the project would not see his work wasted. Ran off with the last remaining samples of Black Rose. He was promptly apprehended, but he'd already hidden away his work. They used every heinous tool at their disposal to make him talk. Yet he wouldn't, or rather, couldn't, tell them where he hid it. Doctor had already gone mad and couldn't remember a thing. I can only assume one of his experiments went wrong and ruined his mind in the process. And that means the man we found earlier? Aye, that's him. Guilherme. Former head of research for the 14th Imperial Legion. Believe that incoherent mess of a man is a scientist in service to the Garleans. I think we've heard enough. Thank you for your cooperation. What do you think? Part of me wants to believe it isn't true, but I see no reason why he would lie to us. There has to be some way to substantiate his story. If the entirety of Bittermill was used for their experiments, it would be no easy feat to do away with the evidence of such a massive operation. No, there would have to be some lingering traces of their work. If they couldn't dispose of it, their only option would be to bury it. We have to go back to Bittermill. Alright then. Don't mind me, just passing through. Yep. It's kind of like my my chocobo's like a motorcycle or a dirt bike, and all these enemies out here are like all the neighbors. I'm just tearing through their neighborhood in the middle of the night. They're all getting pissed at me. Alright, let's split up. Must be something here. I'm not leaving until we find it. What around here? I'm really close to the outside, but maybe? There we go. Hopefully I don't have to find like 5 things. Nothing. Wonderful. So I do have to find the right ones. Oh wow, this is a slow one. All for nothing. Around back here? No, probably up by this last house then. So I just missed it somehow? Yep, all the way around back. Small metal container, though you probably shouldn't touch it. Lieutenant Mocha will want to know what you found. You found something? Metal container? Could it be the missing sample of Black Rose? So he was telling the truth after all. There's no time to be sentimental, nor hasty. Any mishaps in handling that container could prove disastrous. Let's report back to Serpent Marshal Brookstone. Yes. And let's do it quickly. Lieutenant Molko reporting, sir. Discovered the identity of the man we thought to be one of the missing prisoners. He is Grillermai, former chief of research for the 14th Imperial Legion, who oversaw the manufacturing of a chemical weapon known as Black Rose. After a thorough survey at Bittermill, we've discovered what we believe to be a sample of this weapon. I'd like to request assistance in retrieving it. Attention. This is Brookstone. A container we believe to contain a Garlean chemical weapon has been discovered at Bittermill. Need you to get out there and retrieve it immediately. As for the missing prisoners, they were used as test subjects for Black Rose. No survivors. Sir, I don't believe we should allow the risk of such a weapon falling into the wrong hands. Agree, Lieutenant. If the weapon has been safely moved to a secure location, rest assured we will see to its disposal. As for Grillermay, his fate resides with the Council. Considering the weight of his crimes, his punishment will be quite severe. Let's pity the man, but memories or no, his crimes cannot be excused. Lieutenant Molko, Captain Leth, you've done well today. I'm sure you're both quite tired. Go and rest, you've earned it. Actually, I think I'll be heading back to Gridania to write up a report. The events of Bittermill need to be recorded, that we might prevent such atrocities from happening again. Wish I could accompany you a while longer, but I'm sure the Great Griffin's bane is needed elsewhere. Thank you again for all of your help. I look forward to adding your feats of daring to our record someday. Great. Is that the end of that? I assume this whole questline was just to, like, kind of put out there the idea that Gaius isn't all bad. Or is bad in a different way that's maybe not quite as bad as the rest of the Garlean, like, Imperial soldiers. And also getting Black Rose out there, because if I remember correctly, I think Black Rose comes up again later in Stormblood. Check my... Well, Liberator's nice, but I don't know if it works all that well right now. Let's do... Of the Silver Lining would be pretty good, considering what just happened in the story last time I streamed. And where we're going now. Imperial Nuisance is always nice. Yeah, we'll go with Imperial Nuisance, probably. Especially for what I'm planning next. There really should be a better way of, like, sorting these. Yeah. Imperial Nuisance is what we're going with for today. Alright. Out to Limsa to continue the MSQ. Where? Oh. Looks like he's... yeah. Inside the bar. outside the bar, technically. What are you doing way up here? Ilprin was always Y'shtola's domain. I haven't spent much time here, to be honest. Spoke with Oriange and Thankard along the way. Say they were surprised by our stratagem be something of an understatement. They did not dispute its logic. Alright then. Tataru should be here any moment with our ship's captain. So we're going by sea after all. Is Movib lending us our pick of the Crimson Fleet? Not exactly. You're right, inasmuch as we will be traveling by sea. Regrettably, it is simply not feasible for an airship to travel such a distance without impossibly large fuel reserves. Say nothing of the inevitability of running afoul of the Empire's aerial defenses. But then it is equally infeasible to sail an Eorzean Alliance vessel halfway around the world without the Empire taking notice. Which leaves us with only one other option. Speak of the devil. Sorry to keep you waiting. May I present to you Captain Carvalin of the Kraken's Arms. Carvalin. The Kraken's Arms? Don't tell me you made a deal with pirates. Greetings and salutations, scions. I take it from your comrade's tone that you no longer wish to proceed with our proposed arrangement. Not at all, Captain. Pray forgive my sister her outburst. She has ever been one to speak her mind. I, on the other hand, am the very soul of discretion. As many well-respected personages would attest, from the offices of the Admiral to the high houses of Ishgard. But where was I? Oh yes, Scions of the Seventh Dawn do indeed still wish to employ your services. However, it is important that you are aware of certain extenuating circumstances. And intent on securing passage to the Far East, you came to us, knowing us to be the proud purveyors of said region's finest spices, which you steal from God-fearing merchants out on the high seas. Whatever privateer in the Kraken's Arms may or may not engage in is strictly within the limits of the law, as set forth by our indefatigable keeper of the peace. More to the point, we are pragmatists. I see considerable risk in aiding your cause, and negligible profit. Tataru immediately speaks of profit. Oh, I got this one. Well, I, for one, think the captain has a point. The Five Seas can be extremely treacherous, and many a poor unfortunate soul has to come to grief out there on the waves. Why, when we were in Ishgard, I heard the tragical tale of how the heir of House Durandare vanished at sea. Even now, nearly 20 years later, the poor Count remains convinced that his son still lives. Oh god. Tataru. I didn't know Carvalin was not exiled, and a count's son who, like, abandoned his homeland. That's interesting. We'll pay a sultan's ransom for news of his whereabouts. Tataru, those faces, always. Oh boy. Truly, a tragedy for the ages, and a testament to the misfortunes that may befall us should we act without due consideration. But so long as you are prepared to abide the capricious whims of fate, I'm willing to oblige you this once. That said, In light of the recent rebellion, I trust you understand that I cannot deliver you to Doma itself. I can take you only as far as Kugane in Higashi. It will require time to procure sufficient provisions and make ready for departure. I humbly suggest you do the same. Taru just blackmails him. The Scion's accountant is the best. Our little boy had only seen 14 summers when he left Ishgard. Could you imagine what it must have felt like to finally be free to explore the world, unbeholden to all the stuffy traditions of the Holy See? Such a shame that he never returned home. Without him, the Count de Durandere must look elsewhere for a successor, and the good Lord Janquinard is one step closer to being the next in line. Holy crap! Not sure what just happened. Could have sworn he was about to turn us away, but then he changed his mind? You really don't get it, do you, Lise? Blackmail, is it? It's a dangerous game the two of them are playing. Guaranteed we have that Garlean won't just throw us overboard. Suddenly, all those hours Tataru passed cavorting and capering at the Forgotten Night seem rather better spent, do they not? That said, I had intended to press the point more obliquely. There was something disconcerting about the pleasure Tataru took in making Captain Garlean squirm. Yeah, I wouldn't say disconcerting. Well, it certainly wasn't at all surprising, I'll give you that much, though. And we're still only dealing with level 60 gear. And we're still only at level 61 quests. We really left Alamigo a lot faster than I thought we would. I say we should heed the captain's advice and attend to our own preparations while they ready the vessel for departure. Tatara and I will procure the necessary supplies. I say I should be grateful if you would use the time to brief Orionje on recent developments. You may also wish to review the relevant safety procedures in the event of an emergency at sea. How very prudent of you. Very well. I'll go and speak with him. What of Ash and Lise? I would like the two of you to return to Revenant's Toll and speak with our Doman allies. I fear we know too little of their homeland. Any information they can provide would be most welcome. When we have completed our respective tasks, we will reconvene here at the ferry docks. Agreed. Sounds like a plan. Let's go, Ash. Well, here we are. We'll need to talk to lots of people, so I think we should split up. I'll ask around at the House of Splendors. You take the Rising Stones. I'll meet you here after. Got it? Alright. We got Isildur still sitting here. No, but he has changed his dialogue. Doma knows peace in our time. I'd like to see it with my own eyes. Perhaps partake of these hot springs Ome tells me of as well. You're truly planning to travel to Doma? I do not know what to say. Forgive me. I shall aid you to the best of my ability. Now, this is a beautiful land, nestled on the eastern coast of Arthard. Along the banks of the One River, our nation thrived, proud and free, till the Garleans came 25 years ago. The river was our lifeblood, free to travel and to fish. But travel was soon restricted. Now the river belongs to none. Femi? Tars trusted me with the remainder of her responsibilities in her absence. Should you require aught, pray do not hesitate to ask. Oh, the girls and the Boulder Boys and Coltonet and everyone's already gone. That would bring me greater joy than to join you on your journey. However, Lady Yugiri made it clear that we were to remain here, safeguard the community we have built. Makes sense. What is it, my friend? You look as though you have something to ask. That you go to join Yugiri and Gosatsu in the fight fills me with joy. Forgive my exuberance. You require information, yes? We of the Nagai clan have served Doma faithfully for generations. My ancestors held positions within Doma Castle even. Now it is home to the Imperial Viceroy's witch and her host of men in Magitech. To think that what was once the shining symbol of our heritage, and the seat of dear Lord Cayenne, has become a den for Garlean dogs. Anyone else in here? Nope. Okay. Greetings, Ashran. What brings you to the toll this day? What? You are for Doma? Heavens, you scions have shown us naught but kindness. Never in my wildest dreams did I imagine you would fight for our homeland. For 25 years we suffered under the tyranny, and then we spied an opportunity. The Emperor, dead, Garlemald in chaos. It seemed the time was right. Beneath our Lord's banners we gathered, and fought to reclaim our nation. But when Xenos arrived with the 12th Legion, it was over in an instant. Again, that whole, lack of specific time framing of everything just makes things feel a little weird. Where it's like, Xenos arrived with the 12th Legion and destroyed them. Okay. Makes sense. But that would have been right back at the end of, post-ARR. And then we went to Heavensward, which felt like it took maybe a month or two, the storyline. It really only felt like it took maybe a couple of months for the whole storyline of Heavensward to play out, but... And now we're into Stormblood, and here's Xenos here in Alamigo, and he was supposed to be, well established as the I don't even remember what they call him, Viceroy, Count, whatever he was, of Doma for, a long time before coming to Alamigo, but given how long it felt like Heavensward took, that was, a couple of months. I don't know. Oh, there you are. Learn anything interesting? The elder domans I spoke with tried to teach me all about Far Eastern customs and the importance of formality and politeness. I'd like to think Eorzeans could be just as stiff and stuffy as anyone, especially as guardians. But anyway, did you know they eat with sticks? It wasn't all that hard, actually. Or at least that's what I thought until they told me I was holding them wrong. Then when I spoke with the younger domans, They just rolled their eyes and told me it was all a load of stupid old... Wow. What you learned sounds a lot more useful. Unless someone invites us for dinner, of course. Hope they do. Not without incident. Sounds about right for everything we do. Right. No point waiting around here, is there? Should head back to Limsa. Elfino said to meet at the ferry docks, I think. Okay, it looks like the ferry docks they're talking about are the ones out by the Arcanist Guild. It's difficult because when they say, oh yeah, meet at the docks in Limsa, it's like, which of the 5? There are docks all over the place. Kraken's Arms deckhand. This is the finest ship ever to sail the Ratano. I'll not hear any man say otherwise. Surfeit of sumptuous foods, wondrous sundries, plenty of clean undergarments. Yes, I do believe we have everything we need for a lengthy voyage. Army marches on its stomach. Tatar took that lesson to heart. That. No, her. Times like this, I'm glad we've got Tatar taking care of business, yeah. You returned. I trust you learned much from our Doman friends in Revenant's Toll. I'm eager to hear all, though that can wait until we have left port. We'll have time enough to talk on our journey to Kugane. Our spice trading friends have completed their preparations. Assuming you have completed yours, you may inform the deckhand that we are ready to depart. Well said, lad. I'll see you to the ship if so. Ooh, here we go.
"12 be praised. Full sure was I that I had come too late.
Urianger! Tell me you haven't come all this way just to see us off.
Nay, my lady. Ere you quit these shores for eastern climes, I wished to share some words of seeming import. Look ye where the sun doth rise. See crimson embers, darkening skies. Look ye where the sun doth fall. See azure lost amidst the squall.
Okay, I've heard this one before. Maybe it was during the trailer. And that's why it's so familiar.
Well, that sounds suitably foreboding. Another one of your prophecies, I presume?
Of far eastern origin, aye. It is mine earnest hope that this ancient wisdom may serve to guide you on your journey. For what dangers lie in wait for you upon those distant shores are yet beyond my knowing.
A parting gift befitting your roundabout ways. Thank you.
I have more than words for you, my lady.
New blade?
It's beautiful. Is it for me?
I just said that.
Though undeniably powerful, Your ethereal blade taxeth you greatly in the wielding. Not so this rapier, which shall serve you just as well against all but the most formidable foe.
So wait, is the game trying to tell me that, like, Alice randomly, without actually studying to be a red mage, kind of just stumbled into being a red mage during the whole Warriors of Darkness section? Like, she developed basically the red mage's art on her own accidentally somehow? But she's not doing it very well? And like, now the game is saying she's actually going to be trained as a real red mage or something?
Impressive. It feels as though it's attuned to my ether. I shall treasure it.
Honored guests, say your farewells, for the moment of our parting draws nigh. A fair wind blows, and I mean to follow it.
It's actually voice acted. I'll have to listen close, I guess.
It would seem our ship is set to sail. Pray give my regards to Thancred and the others. And take care.
Yeah, this is a long trip. Oh, so that's where Rodzithan is. I just saw it on the map.
A fine day, is it not? Fair winds and following seas. The Misery is enjoying herself. Nevertheless, it would not do for you to spend the entirety of our voyage above deck. Let me show you to your quarters.
Supposed to do that?
Not a...
Uh-oh.
Captain! You're needed on deck! Something queer's afoot. The winds died down, the waters went still, and all of a sudden, we were dragged off course.
Oh boy.
Dragged? By what?
Can't rightly say, sir. But some of the lads are muttering about seeing things in the water. Things that shouldn't be there.
Oh, for the love of... If you will excuse me a moment. Actually, might I persuade you to join me? Loath though I am to admit it, I have a bad feeling about this.
Sure. Always good to have a warrior of light in your pocket to throw at any horrifying dangers you run into. Odd. Most odd. Well, you have any idea what's going on? No. As the man said, despite the absence of wind and current, the Missouri is somehow being pulled off course. Well, why not fire up the ceruleum engines you have hidden below? An excellent suggestion based on knowledge you should not have. Alas, our engines appear to be malfunctioning for reasons that escape my engineers at present. I'm telling you, Captain, it's them. Things the lads saw. Things? I suppose I could convince you to attempt something more descriptive. An adjective, for example. Seawolf superstitions and fairy tales, not more. But if you must know, the things which he is so reticent to name are the souls of deceased women said to lure sailors to their deaths. Isn't that basically the lore behind the siren, which I've already fought and does actually exist? Preposterous! Yes, indeed. If it is neither the sea nor the weather which is responsible, it is probably a predatory entity of some sort. Perhaps a siren or some such. For all we know, it could be a fellow spice trader, playing magics to seize and plunder passing vessels. Regardless, we have but one recourse. Let the current take us where it will, and deal with whatever we find there. What a thoroughly pragmatic suggestion. I am beginning to like you, girl. Assure you the feeling is not mutual. Once we arrive at our destination, be it a vessel or an island or something else, Lisa and I will remain with the ship to defend it in case of attack. Ash, I believe you would be the ideal choice to venture forth and deal with the cause of our troubles. Just ready to beat down on whatever I find, as usual. But it's settled. Not what awaits us, but it will rue the day it reeled us in. Ooh, Siren Song C, huh? Hello, hello. What do we have here? Okay, it's a dungeon. Alright then. Just a sec. I'm gonna see if anyone wants to join me first. So that'll just be a couple minutes, maybe. In the meantime, I'm gonna check out this ship. That's huh. Interesting. A 6-armed bird? So I don't know what that is. Oh wow, it actually lets you go all the way back to Limsa? That's a little busted, it seems like, but whatever. Thing we're doing here. No, not really. But Well, I'm waiting to see if anyone's interested in joining me. Wonder if I still have any of my daily stuff at the Gold Saucer to take care of. I've already done this. I think that would have been yesterday's dailies. My sleep schedule is all like jacked up recently, so I can't remember. Oh, I've already got a 1. Which means that's the only one that could be 1, 2, 3, and there is no 7, 8, 9. Oh god, 3 and 2 are both wonderful. Hate when they do that. No 1, 2, 3. There's no 7, 8, and 9. There's no way that's possible. At which point, just go for whatever's highest, I guess? No, that wouldn't be enough. It's probably my only chance to get something high. There you go. Managed to get something high. Even if it wasn't anything big. You. Take this. Don't care for it. Don't want it. 350,000. It's a decent amount. Anything I actually care about, though. I already picked up most of the stuff here. I'm interested in... Oh, Jully just logged in, so it looks like he might be interested in coming along. JJ. I just got up, Jully. Also, yes, I'm looking at... Stream. Alright. They're gonna hop on. I'm gonna go ahead and mute myself for a minute. I need to open my window. It's too friggin' hot in here. And then I'm gonna be setting up a multi-Twitch link because JJ actually wants to stream as well while we do this. So I'll link that in the chat in just a minute. Alright, let me try and get this set up. See if Jully's interested in streaming too. Oh, yeah. Jully might be able to stream right now, but wouldn't be able to talk. You can only really talk later at night without disturbing, like, the rest of the family or whoever he lives with. I remember. Alright. Jully's not gonna stream. Because he can't talk. So I... go ahead and... where is it? Here we go. There. That's the link. Since JJ's gonna want to stream this too. Let's see when she gets on her. Oh, Jully. Oh, unable. Interesting. Oh, probably because I was in a menu. Right? Yep, because I was in a menu. That was my own stupidity. And there's JJ logging in. Let's see. I think I've got most of the stuff from here that I care about. Hello. Actually, if you're... luckily, if you're jumping into the Discord call with me, that means I can mess around with something as well. No. That's not it. I set this up. Okay. Then I need to unlock it. And then I can... nope, not that. There we go. I don't know how small to make it. Or exactly where to put it. Wait, where's my... what is he? Just a sec. Oh, wait. Oh, that's the problem. Whoops. Specifically grab this. There we go. Maybe I'll put you guys there. Mess around with my overlays and messed up my little gift kitty for a second. All right. All right. That should be everything set up. And then... Wow, it only lets me target? There we go. Your VTuber looks really good. At least you were able to. When I was looking into the whole like live 2D and VTube Studio and all that stuff, I basically just bounced off like, nope, this looks like a nightmare. That'd be a bit of an insane gift, considering what people usually charge for the live 2D art and rigging and all that. Jully. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I should unmute the Discord. Julie, you want to
Ash,
help me?
what class do you need to be on?
You can play as pretty much any class you want. I'm going as monk. Julie is paladin? Yeah, paladin.
Okay. I might heal them.
Also, with your stream, my stream, and the Discord voice chat, it's a little interesting, but I also noticed I sound pretty low on your stream. I can barely hear myself.
Oh, do I? Okay, 1 second. Let me fix it. I have myself muted, so I was not able to tell. Try talking again.
Talk, 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 talk.
I don't know. Did that sound any better?
It's a little better.
Okay, fine. I'll just put you up to max then.
I don't know, from what I can hear, it sounds like I'm able to be heard now, but... Okay, no, that sounds a
Okay,
little
that's
too
good.
high now.
Oh no! Oh, this is like a Goldilocks situation. There we go. How about that?
A little low now, actually.
God dang it! There?
That sounds good.
Okay, there we go. We found the medium.
Skin coat. Night Steel. Expeditioner stuff. Yosh Guardian. That's a lot of different sets all put together, but it looks really good. You had a stroke putting this together. Yeah, Julie, your glam game is really good, honestly.
It's really good. 1 second.
Take pride in my glam. Well, honestly, so do I, Julie, but I don't feel like mine are quite as amazing as yours turn out to be.
ready, Ash? First dungeon is Stormblood?
Yep, very first Stormblood dungeon. No idea what we're getting into.
Well, that's good.
Banshees.
Jully, you gotta pull everything that you can possibly pull.
JJ's desperate for you to make her feel something as a healer.
I desperately want healing action. We're hopping off the boat now.
Nice.
What do you mean you can't pull more, Jully? You can always pull more. Like right now, pull everything. You guys think it's possible to like pull them into the boss room and still be able to live?
I have no idea, but I'm willing to try.
You want to try that, Jully? Oh, zip blocked off. Aw, man. What a way to ruin the fun.
Holy Kugane. That is a very interesting looking boss.
You gotta cuddle your friends for that one.
Oh my god, he has an ability called Sea Swallows All.
Till sea swallows all, or you do, Limsa Lomensa. That's the macro I have.
Yeah, whenever accessories come up in the pool, I'm just like, I don't know if I even need to roll on that.
Ring of Healing? Don't need that one. Okay, Jully, you can take him. You can take him. You're not going to be able to move on, but you should be fine there.
I can hear you just fine. I'm not really watching the stream, though.
Okay. I just want to make sure. I have a tendency to turn my game volume off, but it's on for the stream, so...
Okay. Well, I had no idea.
I wasn't gonna tell you, I'm just gonna let you figure it out.
Sounds about right.
Maybe I'll get a level out of this, I just realized. Oh,
I just did get a level out of this.
That is amazing timing. So a cool thing about the big enemy you're about to meet is that it has this ability to stun you and charm you and bring you in and hit you. So if you stun the big cast, then it won't do that.
I was trying to see if we could save up for an LB2, but
Really no need.
come out of cutscenes with JJ just throwing flowers at me.
Oh, we were all throwing flowers at you.
Thank the 12.
Everything here would appear to be in order. Good. Repairs should be completed by the time we return to the Misery, whereupon we shall resume our journey without further delay.
I swear, if I never hear another ghost story, it will be too soon.
And we continue sailing right past Rots at Han. Oof. It was a long trip. But Kugane, here we come.
I remember the sea, the smell of the salt, and the crash of the waves as we drew closer to Kugane. The only port open to outsiders in Hingashi, across the Ruby Sea from Othard, from Doma. All the colors of the rainbow, all the peoples of the world, all in one place. I wish you could have seen it.
Oof. I'm already loving that music. Wait, is it just me, or is the ground swaying? Oh, the 12. Never been happier to be back on terra firma. Our voyage has instilled in me a new appreciation for surfaces which do not move of their own accord. It's very colorful, is it not? I don't know what I was expecting, but it wasn't this. Congratulations. You now stand in Kugane, the western port of Hingashi. Regrettably, the only port in this nation open to foreign trade. Oh, and I do apologize for the unforeseen difficulties which befell us during our journey. Needless to say, your assistance in overcoming them was much appreciated. Incidentally speaking. I should probably see what the name title is so I don't have to search around forever. Survivor of the Song. Nice. I do actually like the way that sounds, but not better than Imperial Nuisance for now. Any changes? No? Nope. Nope. No one changed except Alphino. Yeah. What about you, buddy? Thanks again for saving us from certain death at the hands of Lorelei and whatnot. We'll not soon forget it. Great. Falcon Porter? Oh, wow. They changed out the Chocobo Porters for Falcons here. Oh yeah, the Domans did seem a little surprised by the Chocobos when they first saw them, so I guess that makes sense. Ferry Skipper? Umsa for 300. Oh, Tenzin. Taken. Require. Nope, nothing right now. I don't think I'm going to change jobs just yet. Story-wise, I don't think it makes much sense just yet. And from Ul'dah. Around the world, Alphino's in no mood to take a visit. Glad though I am to have arrived, I would remind you all that we are far from home, with limited resources at our disposal. Duly noted, brother. Shall take care not to enjoy myself. In any event, Doma is our final destination. Our first order of business should be to secure passage there. Captain Carvalane, I realize you pledged yourself only to take us as far as Kugane. I have no desire to change the terms of our agreement. Should, however, be interested to know how you would go about reaching Authard were you in our position. At the risk of stating the obvious, you are in a port. Surely there's a kind and generous soul here who will aid you for the right price. You cannot be the first travelers seeking passage to Doma. Captain makes a good point. It's like that Yugiri and Gosetsu were forced to come here for the selfsame reasons we were. Must have found a way to Authard, assuming they are not still in the city. When we seek passage, mayhap we should first seek our friends. Leave it to me, Alphino. Making friendly inquiries is my specialty. Lest you forget, I got plenty of practice in Ishgard. Captain Carvalane, could you direct us to the nearest tavern? I need to get hammered off me ass, Carvalane. Where's the nearest pub? Let's prefer a drink, are we? We may find one in that large building just beyond the pier. Whether your journeys have come to an end or are about to begin, the Shiokaze Hostelry is an ideal place to rest, relax, and reflect. Or so they say. At that, my dear scions, I bid you farewell. As soon as we have replenished our supplies, we must away. Ours was ever a fast-moving business. The spice trade, you mean? But of course! Really, you did not think I traveled halfway around the world and delivered you to your destination solely out of the kindness of my heart. Perish the thought. Thank you, Captain. May the Navigator watch over and keep you. Right then, to the hostelry. After you.
By the 12. I thought Ishgard remarkable, but this... We are certainly not in Eorzea anymore.
A tavern is a tavern, Alphino, here or anywhere else. Now, if you'll excuse me, it's time to do what I do best.
You blasted off me ass.
Oh, 1,000 pardons, my lady. The signs of the 7th dawn, I presume. I hope your voyage was not too trying.
Interesting to run immediately into someone who knows who we are.
And you are?
Ah, yes, of course. Forgive me. Hancock of the East Aldenard Trading Company, at your service. On behalf of Chairman Lolorito, I bid you welcome to Kugane and invite you to take refreshments at our local offices.
Oh my god. So Lolorito is basically supposed to be the head of like the East Indian Trading Company. Oh man.
Lolorito? I was aware his interests extended beyond the borders of Eorzea, but not so far as Kugane. Regardless, I am disinclined to accept the hospitality of grinning merchants, especially those who serve a master with whom we have such a difficult relationship.
My, such naked suspicion. I do hope that business with the Crystal Braves did not rob you of all faith in your fellow man. Or do you really think the chairman is plotting to drag you into another one of his grand schemes?
I beg your pardon? If you are trying to win my trust, you are failing quite spectacularly.
Oh dear, have I offended you? Once again, I must apologize. Too much time in the Far East, you see. One is compelled to talk in circles round everything here, and one finds oneself longing for the invigoratingly candid speech of the Uldan markets. Though I see now that this was neither the time nor the place to indulge said longing. Might I suggest that we continue this conversation at the company offices? Too many eyes and ears here, you understand. 'Twould be decidedly reckless to say any more.
If I may favor you with the invigorating candy you apparently crave, it would be decidedly reckless to follow a man I neither know nor trust. Give me one good reason why we should accept Lord Lolorito's invitation.
Now there's the young diplomat I was told to expect. Very well then, I shall explain. You understand that you are come to a most reclusive and secretive nation, yes? One whose borders are closed to foreign trade save at this single port. Then it should come as no surprise that a great many parties have vested interests here. Merchants like myself are a given, of course, but for every one of us, you may be certain there is also an agent of a foreign government. Many notable nations and empires have embassies here, you know, including, of course, the Garlean Empire, with whom you have such a difficult relationship.
To paraphrase, Kugane is teeming with Imperial spies, one or several of whom could now be listening to our every word.
Something to that effect, yes. Beneath this veneer of bustling trade, a war for supremacy is being waged between world powers. One might say we were standing on the front lines, just not in public.
I still have my doubts, but he may have a point. I say we accept his invitation for now.
Clan Centurio. I don't think I'll be able to activate the clan hunts just by Alamegan gear, huh? All level 70 stuff. Not terrible. Little better. Not bad. That's pretty decent for a caster, actually. But it's not a caster, actually. That's a ninja? That seems way too baggy and just clunky for a ninja. Let's see what the caster gear is like. It's basically the ninja outfit. Much more fitting. Nothing now for you, blah 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 blah. Must be the following conditions to undertake Kugane side quest: 1-star veteran clan hunt, complete elite and dangerous, complete by the grace of Lord Lolorito. Okay. I heard that.
You heard nothing.
Just in one bit. Neither should you. Give me the mere mention of the Stelnar Trading Company is enough to... I'm fine. Truly. You need not worry. Jully. Shh. There's a Halfin who has met his match. But there are Imperial spies everywhere. Great. Just great. How would you think my senses would be overloaded?
I don't know. You're listening to us and what was happening with us, and then you're paying attention to to the story too. So
I'm not paying a ton of attention to what you were doing with like Lysander and all that and the gold saucer. I was more focusing on my stuff. The only thing that's really weird about it right now is being able to like really lowly hear everything that's going on in my stream through yours.
oh yeah, probably because you're on. Let me just turn your stream volume on.
Yeah, I think you have my stream going on the background so you can listen to me, and then your desktop audio is coming through your OBS.
That's so weird. Hey, horrible bad streamer things.
So I'm basically hearing it like very low volume, everything I'm doing like 15 or 20 seconds later.
You could have told me. Why did you wait this long?
Because it didn't really bother me that much.
What the heck, man?
It's really low volume.
I wonder if I turn off my desktop audio, if it'll turn off my my game sound.
Probably, unless you're capturing your game sound separately.
I'm not, so.
Yeah,
I'll
it would
just-
turn off the
I'll
game
just-
sound.
I'll just mute your stream. I can listen to you whenever you talk to me, I guess.
I feel more for the people who are watching us through like the multi-Twitch, because they're getting my stream, your stream, and our Discord.
Right, yeah, they're getting overloaded right now.
So they'll sometimes hear us like 3 separate times, sort of spaced out over like 15 or 20 seconds in between each.
Right, yeah. I feel bad for Jully. I'm sorry, Jully.
Alright, let's continue with this. You must be Astrenleth, Slayer of Gods, Rider of Dragons, Savior of Ishgard, Stealer of Pants. Stealer of Pants? I'm not sure what he's talking about, or if I've actually done that, or if that's just supposed to be the joke. Some of the more puzzling rumors are to be believed. I knew it. May I say what an honor and a pleasure it is to make your acquaintance, good sir. I just know you and I are going to get along famously. Now then, without further ado, allow me to escort you to the company offices. This being your first visit to our fair city, I shall make an effort to point out various landmarks along the way. If you'd be so good as to follow me. Walking right out that front door, I can already see that lamppost with the sightseeing spot on top of it. That's the one that people jump from the tower for, right?
You want to know how to get up there?
Yeah, you have to climb all the way up the tower and then jump for it, I think.
Oh, I can show you where to start.
Let's leave the tower climbing for another day.
I was about to do that. I was about to go do that because I'm just gonna watch you from the roof with a vengeful eye.
Enough for me to man. Right to this quest, you must be a disciple of the hand or land at level 60? I mean, I know you have hand and land leaves, but I would have thought most of the leave unlocks you do.
There's actually one in the housing district too, Kugane.
Oh, Jully, I just noticed. Like, stealer of pants! Like, I don't know what he's talking about, but it seemed like my character was like, yep, that's me. Hey, Liz. Right now, I've just got a whole giant city to explore. Probably should progress on the quest, but it doesn't look like there's much side stuff to do right now. So yeah, progress with the quests. I'm also going... I'm gonna pass, like, party leadership. So that while I'm messing around with storyline and cutscenes and stuff, you guys can do whatever with the party.
Okay. I mean, I'm not really gonna do anything with it, but...
Like the cut of that man's jib. Not one bit. Thank you, Alfredo. I say, what's that smell wafting from yonder tea house? Could it be... Yes, could it just possibly be the scent of whispered secrets waiting to be overheard? God, Tataru. Note that our would-be host is elected to dress in the local fashion. Even the Aetherites look different here. Oh yeah. Thank you for reminding me, Lise. I should probably grab each of the Ethernets. But I can probably just do that off stream. Yeah. I'll focus on the story while I'm here. Since my sleep pattern and my streaming schedule have been all jacked up the last few days. Let's focus on pushing the story as much as we can while I'm awake and alert. Everyone. If I could have your attention, please. You're now standing in Tenkonto. Loosely translated, the name means Spire of Drifting Souls, which, as some of you may have deduced, makes reference to the Aetherite which stands over yonder. The design is markedly different from those of Charlean, yet I trust its function is identical. A diplomat and a scholar. Well, wonders never cease. Far Eastern Aetherite technologies have a long and storied tradition, I assure you. This particular example was constructed by the Oni Shishu, A collective of skilled craftsmen who guard their ancestral techniques with the utmost secrecy. In short, you'll find it no less reliable than its Western counterparts. A tune, if you like. The streets are paved with Koban. Beautiful though it may be, we cannot spend all day staring at the aetheryte. Come, let us move along. The markets are next. Besides, I may pick up a number of the Ethernet just running around doing these quests. Container Kit. Let me just... send them keep sending them out on quick explorations so that they can just level up really quick, and I don't have to deal with their inventories or anything like that. But nope. Maybe definitely not. Don't really care about rings. What do they look like though? Not interesting enough to take up a slot in my glamour dresser. Helm? Nah. I can kind of somewhat think of a glam something like that might work for, but no, not on an archer. Earrings, still as garbage as all the others? Yep. Still dangling off of cat ears. Maybe. For pugilist, monk, or samurai. Actually... yes. Post-Baroque katana, huh? Well, that's an interesting design. With the guard. That actually looks like kind of a Western almost version of a katana. That could come in handy. Ooh. Not bad. Those are healer, right? Yeah, sure, I'll toss those in. Definitely keeping that. No. No. And I don't need any shields. I'll take a look at it, but really there's only one shield that matters, and that's the Fortomp house shield. Or I suppose the Emperor's new shield works pretty well too, when you don't want to have one at all. Duelers, armorers, still level 60. No, we're going all the way up to level 70 gear. Nice. But not necessary at the moment. What level is... what did I manage to get him up to? 66. It doesn't look bad, but no, I don't think so. Still not a huge fan of the big shoulder pauldrons. Okay, 66. Ain't so good. How about 64? No, I've already got something that looks like that if I want to use it. 62? Monk and samurai. No, something like that I might want to use on like a ninja, but I don't think I'd use it on a monk or a samurai. And then of course the ninja one isn't black or blue, it's red, which makes no sense. And is not what I'd want to use anyway, so that ruins that. Oh well. Let's see what the higher level ones... It's not terrible. It's a little more like it would fit for like an archer or ranged physical rather than a monk or a samurai though. And the 70? No, I'd want that more on a caster than a fighter. Alright, I'm good. I don't want to use any of those. How about the weapons? Terrible. But no thank you. Nah. I don't really care for any of those all that much. Repairs, material suppliers, culinarian, apothecary. Ooh. Actually, no, I don't think so. Yeah, I'm using max potions. High quality ones at that. I'm good. X potions. I don't really use the potions in like my rotations or anything yet. Tool suppliers, peddlers. Will that be dyes? Yeah. And prisms and a bunch of dark matter stuff. Snag another stack of grade 7s while I'm here. And another stack of Giesel greens while I'm here. Because why not? Hello! 100,000's a bit much, but why not? I have the money for it. Clear prisms, don't matter. So now I've got the vermilion paper and the plum paper.
Buying yourself some parasols, I see.
Yeah, they're the only thing I've really gotten access to so far, fashion-wise.
Yeah, they're the only ones that are available here in Kugane. It's the only place you can get them other than Market Lord.
I think the other parasol I have might have been one that one of you guys dropped in the company chest.
Oh, which one was it? Like a blue one or a black one? Polka dot one, maybe?
Purple. It's plum.
Oh, yeah, that was a special one.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I picked that one up in the company chest that someone just left.
Yep, that's what they're there for. Anything that you can take as a member is something that you can have. However, I'm an admin, so I cannot take whatever I want, even though I have access to the lower levels of the chest.
Well, I imagine there's probably not much in the first section of the chest that you don't already have.
Oh no, I don't really take from the chest much because I don't really need to. Usually I put a lot of stuff in there.
Yeah, I've started like chucking extra copies of minions and things in there too.
Though usually whenever I have a minion, I give it to somebody. Like I have a specified person. Usually that person is you, because I can just dump any minion and know you probably won't have it.
Steal my heart. Of course, she loves the markets. No sign of Gosetsu or Yugiri here. Not that I expected to stumble across them just like that, though it would have been nice. Imagine they've already moved on to Doma by now, though maybe not. Ah. Just look at all these garish designs. How fond of subtlety are they? Is that a theater over there? Oh well, expect no less of a bustling port. Oh, snag this Ethernet while I'm here. We have arrived at the largest shopping district in Kugane, Kugane Dori. Kugane, as you are doubtless unaware, is an ancient Hingan word for gold. So in this prosperous port where golden fortunes are made, lesser fortunes, or kogane, are earned by the local merchants. It's all quite logical once you learn the language. Now you're beginning to speak my language. Oh-ho, a kindred spirit. What a pleasure it is to meet a young lady who appreciates the value of hard-won coin. Oh god, Tataru. Hancock of the East Aldenau Trading Company. You're with clients today. Why, if it isn't Master Kaiten. Pray, allow me to introduce you to my esteemed guests, but recently come from distant Eorzea. This kind and generous soul supervises all transactions here in Kogane Dori. Your sincerity is ever appreciated. As he says, I am Keiten of the Hakuchi clan. It is my honor to serve as overseer of these markets. As we receive many foreign visitors in Kugane, we accept all manner of currencies. Rest assured, your Eorzean Gil are welcome here. I invite you to peruse our wares at your leisure. Arms, armor, foodstuffs, potables, here you'll find all of them and more. Running around the back streets of Kugane, exploring a brand new location that I've never seen before. It's a lot of fun. District, this looks like high society. No, this almost looks like, yep, it's the main castle because there's the Garlean emblem and everything. Okay then. This almost looks like those photos you'd see in old Japan during the more open border eras and stuff of like the western districts inside Japanese cities, all walled off, more western style like buildings and stuff. For all like the diplomats and dignitaries and all that stuff. Supplier? Trade crop primary? No, don't care about any of that. Items, all just fishing stuff, right? Yeah. Don't think I haven't memorized every detail of that street. There's at least half a dozen shops that will soon be enjoying my custom. We're actually quite far from the docks now, aren't we? This place is bigger than I thought. The district up ahead has a different air about it. Where to next, I wonder? If we may pause here for a moment. This road leads to the Kugane, the district in which what did I say? Exactly like I said, it's the Western district in old Japanese towns and villages and stuff where dignitaries and diplomats and delegates and all that nonsense, all those D words would live. Right? It's the Gaijin district. Are permitted to reside. This also be where the foreign embassies are found, including that of a certain empire. Precisely. So you see, it would not be all that unusual to cross paths with one of our Garlean cousins here. With this in mind, I would encourage you to choose your words carefully. We would not want any physical altercations after all, such spats being strictly forbidden. The Sekisegumi punish breaches of the peace quite severely. I have seen foreigners permanently exiled for a single violation. Though, to be fair, this is not common. More often than not, they are executed on the spot. What? Cut down then and there? You're joking, right? Would that I were. But alas, these samurai are a humorless lot. I recall one instance when a foreign merchant in his cups dared lay hands upon a Hingan aristocrat in front of a Sekisegumi. The samurai cut him in half with a single stroke. Ugh, I don't even want to think about that. So as you see, it would behoove you to behave. Failing that, we may be forced to part ways with one another, or you with yourselves in the manner of the late Teleji Adeleji. This is nice, sick, dark sense of humor he's got there. It's kind of right up my alley. Oh, how I amuse myself. We must carry on. I have to show you the Garlean consulate. I also noticed how Alize didn't react to that at all. Didn't recoil in the slightest. Thus reinforcing even more that Alize is exactly my kind of girl. That sense of, like, humor that she has, and just like, who gives a crap? Dangers of playing with friends. Every time you exit a cutscene, it's gonna be right into the most idiotic thing you can imagine.
I have to keep making up like new things because I can't summon mounts here, and I've already done like the spinning bullet thing, so I had to make it up.
Some might call it unwise to loiter outside the gates of a hostile empire's consulate. Danger! Excitement! Intrigue! Oh my! So that building's full of Garleans. Compared to the Hingan architecture, this seems drab and uninspired. Mayhap I have simply had my fill of Garlean aesthetics, such as they are. So you're still using your very fashionable secret agent ninja.
To be honest, I completely forgot this was my glam. I don't think I've used ninja since we did that.
I can't even remember the last time I used ninja.
I really like ninja though. Ninja's great.
Can be pretty fun. I have to say though, I liked the rogue storyline better than the ninja one.
I do too. I just really like the Rose Guild.
I felt
very
like
nice.
ninja just became too serious, you know? Too
Yeah.
drab. Rogue was so fun.
Yeah, Jack and Big Heavy and I don't remember the Pipsqueak's name, but yeah, no, they're really funny, especially like it whenever they tied Jack up to the Raptors for eating someone's sandwich. I think it was Big Heavy's sandwich. That was the best part of that. Though, the ninja quests do get better, at least in my opinion, because Jack does make a reappearance.
I'm not even using a glam. I'm still using my Shire gear.
It doesn't look bad.
Well, that's one of the reasons why I love the Shire gear so much, is that it works as like a great glam for most of the classes. This, as you may have surmised, is the
Can you
consulate
continue? Are you level what?
of you-know-who. Mark the guards at the gate. Are their uniforms not different from those you have seen in the West? Were you to travel far and wide, you would find that many such
wait a minute.
variations
I just
exist,
realized that you were on a different class. Never mind.
often inspired by local designs. All of which goes to show that even a massive empire seeking to rule all of creation is not without its artisans. You guys update it all? Nope. By the grace of Lord Lolorito. There is oh so much more I could speak of. The soothing waters of the onsen, the ephemeral delights of the pleasure district, but you are doubtless still weary from your long sea voyage. Let us retire to the company offices. Yeah, honestly, I'm just picking up all the Ethernets. I don't even need to run around and grab them all. I'm just picking them all up just by following the story. Because he's taking me all over the district. He's just using the Scion gear. Ah, the unmistakable scent of wealth and power. And though this feels just as out of place as the Garlean consulate, it's a lot more comforting. Yes, we could travel to Mericidia, the New World, and find a man like Hancock waiting for us. Probably. There's no denying that this place was built for an Uldan. Greetings, sir and ladies. Welcome to the Kugane branch offices of the Salmaria. Welcome to the East Indian Trading Company. No one tell them we sailed in on a pirate ship. Pretty much. At long last we arrive at our destination. May I present to you our humble offices? We have much to discuss, so I will refrain from further prattle. Come, right this way.
Our thaumaturges took great pains to ward these walls against all manner of surveillance. Where business dealings are concerned, we do not compromise on confidentiality. You may avail yourselves of these offices for the duration of your visit. Come and go as you like, and know that you may speak freely here.
Your offer is most generous, but I will not enter into any agreement which would leave us beholden to you or your master.
A legitimate concern. Allow me to clarify then. The chairman bids you consider this as an expression of his heartfelt contrition for the bloody banquet and the unpleasantness which followed. Never having been one to put stock in words alone, the chairman deems the provision of material aid to be a more appropriate demonstration of his sincerity.
Considering he tends to put most of his stock in the material, it's not at all surprising that's what he thinks will be a good way to redeem himself in our eyes, or a good way to manipulate us into thinking he's on our side.
By sheer coincidence, your purpose here also happens to coincide with our own interests. That is, assuming you are come to aid the Doman Liberation Front.
Oh my god. He has a gold statue of himself in his own office. Jesus, Lolorito.
How could... I will not bother to offer a denial. You have the right of it. To be specific, we are come in search of our Far Eastern allies, Yugiri and Gosetsu, whom we hope to assist in their fight.
The Auri Shinobi and the Rugadan Samurai? Then you will be pleased to know that they have both come to Kugane.
Are you sure?
Quite. They came here aboard a company vessel, you see. However, they encountered difficulties securing passage across the Ruby Sea.
The Ruby Sea? Sorry, I've never been any good at geography.
Forgive me. This calls for a map. We are here in Kugane, the sole open port of Hingashi, situated on her western coast. Doma, meanwhile, is here on the eastern coast of Otherd in Yansha.
Oh. Oh, that's somewhat interesting. For some reason, I figured Doma was further east, deeper into, like, basically Japan territory. I didn't realize Doma was in the middle of, like, Asia, like Chinese or some sort of, like, East Asian territory. I didn't realize it'd be to the west of Kugane.
Therefore, if your friends are to reach Doma, they must first cross the Ruby Sea. Alas, this is easier said than done, as the Ruby Sea does not fall within the dominion of either Hingashi or Doma, being controlled since antiquity by a third party, namely the Confederacy. Said maritime collective is known for the consummate skill of its sailors. and for demanding that any vessel entering its waters pay a toll referred to as the Ruby Tithe. In exchange, the Confederacy's vast fleet guarantees the safety of those who travel within its territory.
So the Yakuza are a bunch of pirates in this story?
Now, as I'm sure you are aware, Garlemald conquered Doma some 25 years past, at which time the Empire saw no value in controlling the Ruby Sea, and thus did they turn a blind eye to the activities of the Confederacy. The recently appointed acting Imperial Viceroy of Doma had other ideas, however. She has formally condemned the Confederacy and declared that any who recognize their authority shall be branded enemies of the Empire. Bowing to this pressure, Hingashi severed ties with these toll-takers and forbade the payment of the Ruby Tithe, prompting the Confederacy to make it known that any merchants choosing to sail the Ruby Sea would do so at their peril.
No wonder they struggled to secure passage to Doma. What captain would risk such a journey given the circumstances?
I'm told your friends were not so easily deterred from their course, but I know not whether their persistence bore fruit.
I say we follow in Yugiri and Gosetsu's footsteps and attempt to secure passage to Doma for ourselves. We will need to cross the sea in any case, and we may learn something of their whereabouts in the process. And should we find that they are still in Kugane, we can make the journey together.
In that case, I have some information which may be of use to you. No quid pro quo, I assure you. The chairman was most insistent that I aid you to the best of my ability.
Discord being fun. Server seemed to crash for a second. It's working. Let's see. Oh wow. Going to get cleaned up and eat. Thank you for having me. Enjoy. Thanks for hanging out with me, JJ. Wow, it did. My server jacked up for a second or two. That's interesting. Huh. Just checking something real quick in my OBS. We'll look a little more into the OBS plugin that I use for like the little chat like icons I have for when people are talking in OBS. A little later. But now, since JJ's signing off, and Jully is hanging out in the chat but isn't talking because he only really tends to talk late at night. I'll go ahead and turn him off for now. Alright. That should be good. Just... my Discord server, like, crashing for just a second. I don't know exactly what that was, but it might have been because I'm playing the game, capturing an OBS, streaming, and then I had JJ's stream up as well, so I could kind of listen to her in the background in case there was anything important or chat in her stream chat or anything like that. And then we were running the Discord voice chat. All that might have overloaded it. My computer's certainly not the best. I got it on a nice deal, and it's very strong for how much it cost me, but it's definitely not the best. Anyway, now that JJ has logged off for the night, I'm able to not have her stream open anymore. Not sure how I imagined our time in the Far East unfolding. Definitely didn't involve Uldans. Especially not these Uldans. Still, whatever works, right? Oh, this place takes me back. Reminds me of the workshop of an Uldan lapidary I once served. I was not exaggerating when he spoke of their wards of efficacy. Whoever wove them did so with consummate skill. Though I am reluctant to take any action whatsoever that could be construed as placing ourselves in Lord Lorito's debt, we must avail ourselves of what means are available. Our Alamegan allies place their faith in us. Do not intend to disappoint them. Oh, another level up. Ooh, Riddle of Earth. 3 stacks, each stack reducing damage by 20%. 10 second duration? Oh, that sucks. I mean, it's good that I have a mitigation ability. It's always nice, but it's kind of a terrible mitigation ability. To give me both a max duration and limited stacks? Wait. Stacks, each stack reducing damage taken by 20. The effect ends when time expires upon execution of 3 weapon skills. So it's limited stacks, limited duration, and it only lasts a certain number of skill uses. Man, they really didn't want the monk to have a very good mitigation ability. But it has 3 charges, so there's that. And the animation is pretty cool. Let's confess, I am an avid collector of all things Far Eastern. See for yourself, I insist. They haven't... Yeah, they haven't changed it. Oh, Jesus. Wait, is that Lolorito? Or just a generic... Because Lolorito wears one of those half masks like Lee's used to. Yeah, I think that's just a generic, like, Lalafell statue. Or maybe Lolorito didn't always wear the mask. Maybe that's an old statue of him. Pray before the one and only true God. Darn, can't sit and pray at the same time. Oh well. Good samurai is hard to find. What the heck is even some random, like, present? Well, okay then. Would seem inefficient for us all to venture out together in search of information on Yugiri and Gosetsu's whereabouts. Agreed. Agreed. We need to cast our net wider. Split up and pursue all available avenues of inquiry. But if we're to coordinate our efforts effectively, we'll need to establish a working base of operations here. That'll undoubtedly be Tataru's job, right? Set up in a tavern somewhere and establish her network and listen for all the information she can get like usual. Indeed. Tataru would seem best suited to the task of organizing our supplies and procuring new ones. While she attends to that, we four can begin our search by questioning the individuals Hancock identified. Alice and I will take those in the southern districts of the city. The two of you can take those in the north. In anticipation of just such an eventuality, I took the liberty of preparing some few sketches of Yugiri and Gosetsu during our voyage. Holy crap, Alphino. Okay then. Wow. Stola warned me that you were a bit of an artist. These are great. Will definitely come in handy. Looks like it's you and me, Ash. Let's step outside and talk about where to start. What are you guys talking about in the chat? Cool, yet I'm at a streamer's party. Party of a Twitch DJ we watch named... Oh, yeah, DJ Yams. In his party. You're cool anyway. Don't need anyone else to be cool. God, guys. Wow, Alfredo's sketches are so... I don't know how to put it, but they're very... Well, see for yourself. Mellow. Ooh. What's that? If my alert sounds are just really low, or if that's just that I'm not monitoring them for some reason. Oh god. wooing me both in the FC chat and in my own stream chat. Alright, Jully, let's see this. Yeah. Looks more like them than they do. Honestly, you could make a living doing this. Sorry. No time for distractions. Why don't we start by visiting Kobraku at the onsen? That was it. Oh, and thank you for the follow, Lady Meyer. I am still fully intending to switch out to Samurai at some point. I'm just trying to kind of feel out the story to sort of feel when's the right moment, like lore-wise, for my character to change out. I'm thinking probably just before we leave Kugane, like either to search for Yugiri and Gosetsu or to head for Doma. Will probably be it, but not having played this before, I honestly don't know. Fabulously foxed fellow and a tea house serving girl. What the? Here's the best part of all. Oh god. Yeah, completely hammered. So hers is 0 tolerance to... Yeah, exactly what I would expect that quest to basically be. Jully just sitting there with Lysander like carving right in front of your face. Oh man, look at all these side quests that opened up. Oh yeah, because that's gonna unlock the clan hunts and all that sort of stuff, right? Yeah, 1-star veteran. This should be quick. If this is anything like Ishgard, it's like talk to one person, unlock the hunts. So I'll do this one right now. You there. Hi, you. You look to be a strong one. I'm a Strild of Clan Centurio. Tell me, have you any interest in joining the hunt? Just a moment. You're a newly made member of Clan Centurio, are you not? Ashran, was it? Yeah, I knew it. I've heard your name from good Ardalan. To hear him tell it, you're quite the hunter. Actually, I'm not much of one. I almost never complete the dailies, and I just occasionally complete the elites. If there's truth to that, then tell me, why are you yet but a fledgling huntsman? Mayhap you made an ill name for yourself? No reverence for authority? Trouble getting on with others? No matter. The hunt will solve all your worries and woes. Kill your quarry and redeem your reputation. Am I trying to explain to her, like, I'm fine? There's no need for fanciful or flowery explanations. Simply hunt, and hunt some more. More monsters that die by your hand, the more the clan will hold you in high esteem. Heed the call and prove yourself. Just talking of the hunt sets my blood to surging. No doubt you care to know more, for how could you not? Go and see Ulveva outside the Shiokaze hostelry. She'll tell you all you need to know. Off with you then. And now he's cooking your head. Wonderful. Tsurubami? Dream of Shirogane. This, I assume, will be the housing district, maybe? Yeah, I don't think I want to start one that I can't even begin to fathom how long it's going to take, so I'll do that one some point later. Hello, Ulfeva? Strild sent you, did she? So, you're one of our clan, named Ashrin. Well, my brother, I'm Oveva, and like Strild, I'm a veteran member of Clan Centurio. Clan hunt board here in Kugane is under my keeping. Fess, I am shocked to hear an adventurer who has made such a name for himself as you is yet to rise in our ranks. What evils have you done to stay your climb? Seriously, I haven't done anything. I've just never been to Kugane before, guys. Oh, I'm in the wrong, am I? Well, this much I know to be right. For a savage such as yourself to languish in our lowest ranks is a waste not often seen in Clan Centurio. So by the powers vested in me by Clan Centurio, I grant you the right to undertake 1-star veteran clan mark bills. See them done in number, and one day you too will find yourself among the Centurio elite. Heed this advice. Do not mock the single star. The strength and ferocity of your prey will be far greater than others you've known before. Hunt bold, but hunt wary. Well, okay then. Undertake 1-star veteran clan mark bills from the clan hunt boards in Kugane and Ralger's Reach. Defeat the monsters described on the bills, you'll be rewarded with Centurio, all pretty normal. To exchange them for exclusive items, all very normal. On reaching level 63. So I should already have access to those. Okay, yeah, so these are dailies. I'll need to add those to my hunt list at some point. And then I can unlock the 2-star. Godspeed good. It's not every day I see one as strong as you pass by. I am Strild of Clan Centurio, and I invite you to take part on our hunt, Strild. Oh, but I know your face. Yeah, like 5 seconds ago. You're the Firebrand. The one whose ways have kept him from rising through our... Oh my god. Ranks. It's been some while since we met. Almost a full minute. Yup. Your eyes have changed, and that for the better. I'd venture you've had your share of grazes with death since then. Not really. The 1-star bills are no longer fit for you. Go and speak with Leveva. See if the clan will not issue you bills more suited to one of your abilities, for as the hunter grows, so too must the hunt. Go well, friend. Oh my god. Love how it just has no method of tracking that you've just been here 5 seconds ago. You must be Ashrin. Strild told me to expect you. She mentioned it was time you tried your hand at a 2nd star. Seems she's taken quite a liking to you, and rightly so. Strild is always fond on strong men. Suppose there's no faulting her for that. So be it. I will see to it our 2 stars are at your disposal. But you would do well to know the difficulty will be far greater than 1-star hunts you've seen. Prepare yourself. Yeah, so this is unlocking all the dailies. I don't think I'll have access to any of the elites yet. But snagging the dailies, oh my god. Maybe I will. Unless this 3-star? Jesus. Oh, visiting our good Ashrin. Come closer. Let me see for myself how far you've come since last we met. God. Just as I expected. You look a deal stronger than before. Hunt has been good to you, and you to it, I hope. Time has come for you to set out on ever more dangerous hunts. The 3-star awaits you. Go and speak with Leveva once more. May the gods see fit to see you back alive. Take care on the hunt, lest you become the hunted. It's honestly kind of hilarious at this point. Oh! Oh, really? Oh, 66. Well, I have a little... Still not quite at the point where I think I want to switch to Samurai yet, but I could use it to at least get in on this. Celestial tells me you're ready for our 3-star hunts. You should know, to suggest such a thing is a great show of confidence in your ability. Very well. I'll trust her in this. Our 3-star mark bills are yours to undertake. But know that no words of warning will suffice. Monsters you hunt are no normal beasts. They are hellish, unrelenting. You must know well what both you and they are capable of before you face them. Kugane, Rauger's Reach. So the next one doesn't become available till 70. That'll be the elites. Alright. Back to Monk for now. What the... Oh, because I do have a class that's 70, but it's not Monk, so she wants to do it, but they won't let me do it on Monk. I'll pick that up later. Let's see, I've already got... Did I get the Ruby Bazaar? Yeah, probably. I don't have the pier, actually, way out there. Should have the hostelry. No, I don't actually have the hostelry. Now that I'm heading over this way, I'll snag each of these Ethernets on this side that I haven't gotten yet. It would be the consulate? Yeah, that's the closest one to the pier. Then back to the main plaza. I am definitely going to want to do the jumping puzzle thing at some point. I don't remember if there's actually a side quest or anything associated with it, or if it's just for fun or whatever, or challenge. I'll head for the quest area first, because they might send me like all over this area as part of the quest. So the other two I might just pick up as I go. Livery Moogle. Maji. Drink in the tub. What? Oh yeah, it's the hot springs. Wow. This place does look kind of amazing. I'm really having fun just like exploring Kugane, but trying not to get completely sidetracked and spend like hours just wandering. Ooh, Innkeep, huh? Yeah. Nothing should go into armor. Let's see, the Ghost Bark Code of Striking. The Ghost Bark Katana. And the Braze of Healing. I don't love it. Nah. What's she up to? 48, yeah, so she's not ready yet. She got me Breaches of Divine War. Nope. And Hussar's Goggles. Nah. What are they? Lancer, Dragoon, and Reaper? No. I don't think I ever want to use goggles on those classes. Alright. Come on. Burns, cuts, embarrassing rashes. There's not the mystical waters of the Bokaisen hot springs cannot heal. Oh, what is that in your hand? You seek this aura and this Rogadin, do? 1,000 apologies. I cannot help you. It's against our policy to divulge information regarding patrons past or present. Please, we came all the way from Eorzea to find our friends. We have our reputation to consider, miss. Men and women from all walks of life come here in search of rejuvenation, body and soul. They seek privacy and discretion, and we have ever honored their wishes. Only the Sekisegumi may demand otherwise. I am sorry, but there is naught I can do. Suppose we'll just have to ask someone else, then. What about that woman who runs the hostelry? Gotokaze, was it? Okay, if we're heading back for the hostelry, then I'll pick up the last two Ethernets. Playing in this section of the game is really just giving me flashbacks to the Way of the Samurai games. Especially because a lot of them a lot of them really did deal like with that era, right? This era where Japan's like opening up, and then you have all these Westerners coming in, and a lot of like rifles and bullets and ammo and all that stuff showing up, and then a bunch of Western like districts with European style housing and stuff. Airship landing is accessible. That's it. No other areas? Okay. I see Lysander still cooking kitty flambe. Welcome, traveler. Can I interest you in some rice wine? Exceptional quality, delivered but the other day. Ah, an Ara shinobi and a Rogadan samurai. If I may, I would answer your question with some few of mine own. If I speak of that which you know, Ijin, be not offended. You're familiar with the situation in the lands across the Ruby Sea, the doomed rebellion. After 2.5 decades of quiet, I see. And you are familiar with the ways of Higashi, how we elect to stand apart and support no cause but our own. Indifferent and callous, some may call us, but pragmatism is essential if a humble island nation such as ours is to survive. But we are not fools. Complete isolation is impractical, and so Kugane is open to Ijin, and we are equally hospitable to all. Or if I must speak more plainly, yes, I can help you, but if I do, I must also oblige the ones who ask after you. Are you willing to accept this fair and equitable treatment? If anyone comes looking for us, tell them whatever you like. As you wish. The 2 individuals of whom you speak did indeed come here. They sought passage across the Ruby Sea. Few ships are willing to make the trip at the moment. Nevertheless, I made several introductions on their behalf. That was the extent of our interaction. I would provide you with the names of the captains if you'd like. You've been a great help, Mrs. Kotokaze. I'll be sure to come back for that wine sometime. We would welcome your custom, miss. We should question these captains as soon as we can. You take the first 3, and I'll take the rest. And we'll meet here when we've finished. Alright. Good luck. They're all... I don't even know how to get up there. Up the stairs. Can I? Yes, I can. Not sure how I'm supposed to... Man, I've forgotten what the... System? There it is. There we go. Much better. Now let's put the etherite on the lower left third. Oh yeah, I should probably show it again. Okay, not on that side. It's on this side. Yes, a rugged gentleman had approached me. He wanted to charter a ship to take him across the Ruby Sea, the mad devil. I sent him away. Like all the others before him. The woman, nay, I know her not. Doesn't look like there's anyone else out there. Hanish? Spice trader. Oh yeah, Rod's at Hanish. I have no idea what the people from Rod's at Han sound like, but I'm just making all this up on my own as I go anyway, so who cares? You asked me if I've seen this Arai woman and this Rogadin samurai. The woman is unknown to me, but the man is not. He was Fadoma, but I could not help him. We travel solely between here and Rod's at Han. It would be an unreasonable detour. Anyone further out here, or are they across? It looks like they're actually back on the other side of the... Oops. What's that? A merchant with a quest? Near Eastern merchant, dedication to crap, Maybe from here would actually be better shot. That's down. Jeez, there's no... I don't know, man. There's no, like... I don't know, good way to find the person I'm looking for. Because it looks like it is back across. I thought it was over here because it seemed like I was too far to the south on that end, but I didn't realize just how far apart they were. I'm way outside the zone I need to be in. Well, that's just back and forth and back and forth. Okay, so it's definitely on this level. It's definitely not going to be out in the middle of the ocean. Which means it must be around here somewhere. Back here? No, must be out on the end of the pier or something? Someone who didn't show up? Or up there maybe on the bridge. Darn, in that case I probably shouldn't have jumped down. It seemed like that was way too high when I was back there. Back up top. That should allow me to get back up. Yeah, see, this is too... Oh, because it... Of course, because this area goes down out here. Wonderful. Okay, well, it's all getting used to a new zone, basically. Eventually, I'll know my way around here, just like I do the, like, main 3 cities in Ishgard, from having just explored it so much. Passengers. No, we no longer offer that service. Too much trouble. Now we only transport goods. Told this to the samurai and sent him on his way. A woman? It's women you seek, the pleasure houses have plenty. Please, where are you? Oh, back in the main zone. I just need to snag myself basically the nearest, which I think is here. Yeah. How did it... Oh, never mind. Judging from the look on your face, you didn't have much luck, better luck than I did. Fiction, a shop selling price, or you can hold on to it? Alphino may have mistaken his life's calling. I like that. Definitely holding on to that. Surprising accurate depiction of gearing good sets once consistent, yeah. Sells for 5,000 but restricted. So there is some shop where you can actually buy copies of this from. I don't have any housing area that I could slap it up on the wall in, but I'm still holding on to it. Oh, Namazu. It's probably a trap. Well, I suppose we might as well head back to... Wait, I've just remembered. There was someone on my list I forgot to visit. Yodo. Yeah, you can buy it back in Kugane or housing vendors. Okay. He's a Namazu fisherman, whatever that means, and a regular here. Maybe we'll find him if we look around. Wait. A Namazu fisherman? That seems really wrong. Is he up on the bridge? Jully? Uh-oh. Seriously, a catfish fisherman. asked Kotokase what Namazu meant, she said it was a Hingan word for catfish. And there I was thinking she'd said fisherman. Oh. Okay, so is he not actually a fisherman? She just mistook that. She thought that she called him a fisherman, but she really called him a fishman. Please. What? What? Why you there? You have business with me? Jesus Christ. What the 12, a talking fish? Yes, he's a talking fish. How very observant of you, Ishin. You find me in good spirits. For your rudeness, I will ignore this once. But only if you address me again in proper manner. Sorry. Sobs and cries, Jully. What, you like what I've randomly come up with for the Namazu? Never met a... Let's start again. You're Kyoto, right? My name is Lise, this is Ash. Looking for some friends of ours. Yes, but God, I hate Namazu. I'm going to punt them. See. Both these ones I know well. Help them secure passage across Ruby Sea. Really? That's wonderful. Did you do the same for us? Yes. This would not be a problem. For you, I could charter a ship this very day. But journey is fraught with much peril. The fare will not be cheap. You sure you can afford to pay? Didn't think to bring any money. Surely Tataru will let us take whatever we need from the Scion's coffers, right? I love that at the mention of, can we use money from the Scion's coffers? Tataru would certainly let us. My character's like, nope, no, hell no. That look of terror on his face. Wouldn't be the only passengers, though. Could we take a moment to talk it over with our friends? Yes, but hurry. Your ship must depart under cover of darkness. We shall meet again at sunset on Tasukare Bridge. Do not forget your fare. Bring many gil, yes! It's about time our luck changed. Afano and the others will be thrilled. Given Jully's PTSD and the way this quest is sounding so far, I'm guessing the Namazu is gonna try and get us to pay him like 10 billion gil for it or something. That they're basically a bunch of horrible, like, cheats. Greedy cheats. Although I'm hard-pressed to imagine anyone more of a greedy cheat than the Lalafell in this game, but maybe it's possible. Do you let me in? Yeah, okay. I believe some of the things you can find down at the markets. We're spoiled for choice here. Welcome back. We ourselves returned but a moment ago. Kugane trauma, Jully. We spoke with a number of merchants and captains at the southern piers. Several recognized Gosetsu and confirmed that he had been searching for a vessel to deliver him to Othard. None, however, made any mention of Lady Yugiri. Yes, it was the same story for us. And then you'll never believe what happened. So this Kyoto claims to have aided both Gosetsu and Yugiri. How fortuitous. Not the word I would have chosen, as Alphino. Stupid's what I call it. How can you agree to his price without making any attempt to haggle, or even confirming what it was in the first place? Yes, that too was a misstep on their part. This is not what troubles me most. Kyoto and his brethren are not renowned for their generosity of spirit. Rather, they are disdained as scheming moneylenders. Ever eager to turn a profit from others' misfortune. No one else we questioned stated that Gosetsu was alone. Only Kyoto claims to have met both him and Yugiri. Suppose it's just possible that Gosetsu made inquiries by himself and only called upon Yugiri once he had found a willing captain. Or that Kyoto made it up completely and is trying to steal our money from us. But it is equally possible, if not more likely, that you're being deceived. Do not forget that there are parties present in Kugane with agendas which may run contrary to your own. The Viceroy was once a spy herself, as I recall. Should be surprised if she did not have countless agents here in her employ, all eager to prove themselves to their new master. What better way to do so than by delivering her the heads of foreign insurgents? Fine, you may be right about him. But if Kyoto's working for the Empire, who's to say he didn't try the same trick on Yugiri and Gosetsu? I mean, if he did, he might know where they are. And if he succeeded, they might be in trouble. Anyway, if he holds up his end of the bargain, we'll have nothing to worry about, will we? If he tries to betray us, I'd vote we take him prisoner and punch him till he tells us the truth. I'll say. So if it's a trap, we spring it and deal with the consequences. I like the way you think. Except for me. I don't like the way you think, because I'm the one who always gets tossed off into the level-synced duties that you walk me into that are all traps. And then most of the time, you guys join me in them and die instantly, and my duty fails because you all suck at your jobs. Ah, very well. We should prepare for the worst. Tara will remain here, and I shall follow the three of you at a discreet distance. Once more, I must caution you to avoid physical altercations at all costs. Even should Imperial agents attempt to engage you, Saki Segumi will not hesitate to clap you in irons, or cut you down. If anything untoward should happen, you are to return here at once. Is that clear? Rest assured I will not be far behind. While I am no shinobi, I can keep to the shadows when necessary. Here I was thinking Kyoto was just being nice. Tell you now, if Hancock's right about all this, that fish is getting filleted. I had a feeling we might find ourselves in a situation like this, so I made sure to stock up on some special supplies that I thought might prove useful. Alice has them, in case you're wondering. Saki Segumi are not to be trifled with. Rare is the week that I do not hear at least one tale of an Ijin being arrested under dubious pretext. Fortunately, a wealthy and well-connected ally can help resolve such matters with the minimum of fuss. Review, Lise, Ash, and I will meet with Kyoto as planned. Alphido will keep watch from a distance, ready to provide support in the likely event that Kyoto attempts to betray us to the Imperials, or whomever else. Should that happen, you and Lise will subdue him, and together we will make our escape. As our actions will surely draw the attention of the Sekisei Gumi, we will evade them with Alphino's assistance and return here with our prisoner. That meet with everyone's approval? I suppose so. Of course, these precautions will be for naught if Kyoto does not play us for fools. But we shall see. To the bridge. I assume this will probably be a level synced duty. So I'll probably be dropping out of the party pretty soon if that's the case. Yep. It's a trap, isn't it? We may as well stop kidding ourselves. A would-be ally is nowhere to be seen. Make ready, Ash. Something smells fishy. Oh my god, Alize, seriously.
He's late.
Uh-huh. Oh, or am I actually going to listen to a Namazubi voice acted and see how horribly different it is from what I thought?
Endless and most sincere apologies to you and yours, yes, yes. This way, quickly now.
Wait a second. That's almost exactly what I did. That was mostly a joke. I made up the voice and the accent that I was using mostly as a joke because he was a chubby little catfish. He sounds almost exactly what I sounded like. Holy crap! You guessed too well. Oh my god. I didn't expect it to be that accurate. I've never even heard a Namazu speak before. Oh my god, what are even the odds of that? Are you crying? I'm almost crying, Jully. I'm laughing so hard that yes, I'm almost crying. Going insane.
Enough! Where are you taking us? Where is the ship?
This ship. So very sorry to inform you, yes, yes. Long before was it pledged to another. To me, these ones are for Doma.
Uh-huh.
I knew it couldn't be this simple.
It never is. As soon as I saw Alize standing on the bridge with a level synced duty, I knew it wasn't going to be simple.
Nothing personal, yes, just business.
Good God, it really
Then
does
business
sound
is about
almost
to take a
exactly
turn
the
for the
same as
worse.
what I did. Just punts him into the sky. Oh, that was quick and easy.
Come on, let's find a way out of here.
Yes, please. Jully, yes. Like, beat the crap out of every Namazu you see. Go, Queen. No, the one in the center.
Of all the bloody places.
Thank you for standing still and turning your back to me, idiot. I kind of love that samurai was using his EI jutsus and Tenkagoken and all that nonsense because he was just standing still and I could get all my positionals off on him easily. And that would be the Sekisegumi. Time to run. As expected, the Sekisegumi have caught our scent. Since fighting them is out of the question, we'll have to wind our way back to the Ruby Bazaar, evading their patrols as we go. Do I actually have to sneak around the city, like Metal Gear style, or just use these smoke bombs to make your escape? Oh, this actually sounds like it might be sneaking around. I love that we have smoke bombs. The evade patrols, be warned, an attack in the Sekisegumi will result in failure. Well, yeah, I wasn't planning to, dude. Cool. Great. I'm terrible at Metal Gear Solid. But whatever. Guys? Guys? What is the point of this? Crap. Good God. Oh, come on. And of course, 5 others saw me at the exact same time, too. I don't care. I'm just gonna just smoke bomb my way through this. I don't care. Okay. So we can't go there. Come with me. I'll guide you to your friends. Okay, so Lise is with me. First a talking fish and now a tortoise. Ah, what have we got to lose? So I'm assuming the beast tribes of this one are probably the Ananta, the Namazu, I think, are guaranteed. I don't know if the Kojin are a beast tribe of this one as well, though. I think the 12 you made it. Feared our Kojin friend might not find you in time. Everything is going to be alright, trust me. Which, by the way, I'm really amazed by the fact that one of the beast tribes of Stormblood is the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. That's great. I love it.
Stay hidden and quiet. Understood?
Clear the road! Clear the road! You there, Kugane. We seek 4 foreigners. One, a brutish woman carrying an unconscious Namazu. Have you seen them?
Cut to him twitching.
4 foreigners, you say? Ah, yes! Very rude they were, making no apology as they barged past. They went that way, I think.
Many thanks, good sir. With me, they cannot have gone far.
All is well. The Sekisei Gumi will not return this way for some time, I should think. You are of the East Aldenard Trading Company, yes? Come with me. I know a safer way.
Odd that the Sekisei Gumi did not sound like Japanese men at all. They sounded like they might have been Garleans, honestly. Or maybe just the voice actor didn't bother doing any amount of, like, Japanese-ish voice acting at all. Is all that was?
You are returned. And with guests, I see.
Still
Our
just
meeting
twitching
went about
away.
as well as expected. We've brought the Namazu who thought to betray us. When he wakes up, we'll see what he knows about Yugiri and Gazetsu.
If he wakes up. That's one
Well
dead
done, you.
fish, the way you kicked him.
When I saw the Sekisei Gumi out in force, I did begin to worry, but I see my fears were misplaced.
Actually, if it weren't for Soroban, we might not have gotten away.
Soroban.
'Twas my pleasure.
Yet I must ask, Soroban, why would you deceive the Sekisegumi to help us, foreigners of whom you know naught?
Why, out of the kindness of my heart, is what I would like to say, but my motives are not so pure.
I kind of love Soroban already, and I've only known him for about 20 seconds.
I chanced to witness your meeting with Hancock at the tavern and saw an opportunity.
An opportunity?
Jully.
Like many, I came to Kugane as a trader to make my fortune. Kojin of the Red may serve the Empire as mercenaries, but Kojin of the Blue walk a different path.
Yeah, they're setting up the Kojin way too aggressively, right? Kojin of the Red may be bad, but Kojin of the Blue are good people. This is definitely a beast tribe.
Regretfully, most here would rather not meet our gaze, much less do business.
Okay, so Ananta, Namazu, and Kojin so far. Wonder if there's any others.
So I seek the custom of those less predisposed to dismiss us outright, namely the East Aldenard Trading Company.
Quid pro quo, is it? Well, there is no denying that we owe you a debt. What say you, Hancock? Will you consider doing business with our entrepreneurial friend here?
Rest assured, Master Soroban, that in matters of trade, the company does not discriminate. We would be honored to hear your proposal.
Yep. We're a bunch of greedy jackasses. We're not going to not do business with you just because you're a different species or a race or anything. We don't care.
I promise you will not regret this, good sir. Ah, yes. You sought passage across the Ruby Sea, did you not? I have a ship you can use.
You do? Well then, far be it from us to refuse. You have our deepest thanks.
And you mine.
We Kugane are of the sea. We often come ashore to sell our wares and bruise your markets. It is my hope that an arrangement with the East Aldenard Trading Company will help us to more quickly obtain the treasures that we seek. Things considered, that went rather well. Thanks to Soroban, that is. There's no denying that they were Imperials. They were wearing the same uniforms as the ones outside the consulate. So they were Imperials. Imperials are serving as members of the Sekisegumi? And the politics of Kugane is all jacked up then. The Imperials have basically invaded, and yet everyone's pretending they haven't. You're doubtless wondering why our objectively green-hued friend here refers to himself as a Kogin of the Blue. The answer is quite fascinating, really. The Kogin language has many similarities with ancient Hingan, you see. And in ancient Hingan, the word for green, ao, which is legitimately just the word for blue in Japanese, can mean green and or blue. Did ao actually mean green and blue in Old Japanese? I wonder if that's an actual bit of lore about the real world, or if it's something they made up for this story. Because these days, green is Midori. Midori? Yeah, I think so. No, wait. I think. Or no, that might mean something else. Oh god, I'm way out of touch. I'm way out of practice on Japanese. Though I do the word a disservice by even attempting to translate it, so steeped in meaning as it is, why they elected to keep on calling themselves the Blue in modern times is anyone's guess. I, for one, would have much preferred Kogin of the Owl. But one theory posits that they prefer the sound of the word blue when spoken. Another is that they are physically incapable of distinguishing between the two, which would have interesting implications in their everyday lives. So we're establishing that the Kogin maybe are blue-green colorblind entirely as a race. That's interesting. I'm still annoyed that he tried to deceive us, but at least we were prepared for it. Even so, next time we should probably try to avoid running around Kugane in the middle of the night with half the city guards snapping at our heels. We'll just level 60 gear and still only a level 61 quest. Holy crap. Yeah. You're right when they said that the Doma side of the storyline was a lot longer. That's why it seemed like we got out of Alamigo so fast, because we did. Right then. Kyoto should be coming around soon. I think it's time we had a little chat, don't you? Making the catfish sing. Face down. Rise and shine, little fishy. I know you can hear me, so stop pretending to be asleep or I'll give you another ride on my boot. No, no, no! No more boots! All my secrets are yours for the taking. Tell us what you know about Yugiri Gosetsu. Every last detail. And if I find out later that you lied to me... No, no more lies! The clear, unvarnished truth. You have my word. Only the samurai did I meet. Yes, yes, only him. He asked after a ship, so I provided an introduction to the Garleans. You mean you led him into a trap, as you did us? Because you're an Imperial spy? No, no, I'm no spy. It was just business. Fewer ships pass through Kugane these days. We have struggled to make ends meet. So when the Garleans offer a bounty for any dolmens found in Kugane... Oh, my mistake. You're not a spy, but a common cutthroat. Not that I'm surprised. You need half a brain to be a spy, so what happened to the samurai? Such a cruel, vicious tongue you have. You would not go quietly, no, no. Blades were drawn, men were cut down, and the Seki Segumi came. They took the samurai away. Hold on a moment. You mean to tell me the Ijin they arrested the other day was Gosetsu? Had I but known. He's in the custody of the Seki Segumi. I need only see to it that the requisite funds find their way into the right official's hands. Your friend will walk free. As it is in Ul'dah, so it is in Kugane. But given the circumstances, it seems we have no choice but to resort to morally questionable means. We'll make a pragmatist of you yet, Master Alphino. Hope I never have to carry a Namazu again. Not heavy, but God's the smell. These days, I may just punch that man in the face. Really doesn't like Hancock. I've given you everything you have asked for, yes, yes. And there is no need for me to remain your prisoner. Yeah, no, forget that. We finally learned what happened to him, but did we really need to stir up all that trouble to do so? Never laid eyes upon the sacred treasures of Eorzea. My heart fair trembles with excitement at the thought. I didn't think to include bribes when I was calculating our budget for this trip. Oh well. You're free to wait here while I speak with the relevant official. But if you'd rather wait for Gosetsu outside the barracks, we can go together. Wouldn't put it past the Imperials to try something again. Mayhap it would be best if Lee's Ash and I joined you. Alright, but what about Gyoto? I will keep an eye on him, for the time being. We can release him after you return with Gosetsu. You will doubtless have some choice words to say to the little fellow. Soroban, mayhap it would be prudent to prepare your ship for our immediate departure. As you wish. Everything is in order, and let us be off. The Seki Segumi barracks are to the north. No need worry. I swear I will not let him out of my sight. In fact, I may have some more questions of my own. Talking tortoises, talking catfish. I tell you though, it's when the bears start talking that you need to worry. That, my friend, spells the end of civilization as we know it. No more lies, no more betrayals. Yes, yes, I swear by all the kami in creation. I'm Thinking my switch to samurai will be coming up pretty soon. Not sure if we're gonna immediately jump on the boat after this mission. I don't expect so, though. I expect they'll want us to actually walk back to the, like, docks ourselves. Oh, wait, to the north. Since those Sekisei Gumi we ran into previously turned out to be, like, Garleans for some reason. I just kind of assumed I was heading for the Garlean consulate. I also just noticed looking back at the chat, Jully, how when you were talking about how much you hate Namazu, you were talking about punting them. Only for Lees to then do exactly that. Hancock is as good as his word. This looks a bit fancy for a barracks, don't you think? Yes, thank you, Lees. Let's ask that you wait here. Maybe I should that this will not take long. Uh-huh. Doesn't look like it's a level sync duty. Something gave me the impression that they'd be like, nope, and go after Hancock, and we'd have to just break in and basically kill everyone and then rush for the boat. Is it really going to be as simple as he says, do you think? Wait. Yeah, this might turn into a level sync duty. He said it wouldn't take long, right? Because this feels a bit long to me. Calm down, Lise. Everything is going to be alright. Much as I hate to admit it, I share Hancock's dim view of government officials and their supposed incorruptibility. From what I've gleaned of the Far East, they're probably exchanging lengthy pleasantries. Seems to be a correct way to do everything here, bribery being no exception. I say we leave them to it, right, Ash? I don't know. Hancock's... Right. Everything's fine. Probably. I mean, it could be as bad as the last time we stood around waiting for something to happen. Uh-huh. Yeah. I don't know.
How about you?
Yep, that sounds about right.
Was that? That was Gazetsu. I'm sure of it. He's in trouble. Lise, wait!
I suppose we should follow her then.
Yeah. I'm down with that. If Gosetsu wants to carve his way out of this place, I'm down with helping him. Let's do it.
Victory to the samurai!
Wait, he's not even, like, trying to escape? He's just, like, fighting against them and challenges? I'm sure he's doing it against his will, but still. Or not. He seems perfectly fine with this.
How many is that now?
Damn it,
10 in a
Gosetsu!
row.
Oh, God.
Gazetsu!
Oh, this is a surprise. What in blue blazes are you three doing here?
I could ask you the same thing. We've been looking all over for you, and then I suddenly heard you screaming.
It would seem there has been a misunderstanding. Allow me to explain.
So, in summary, you started a brawl with some off-duty Imperial soldiers and were subsequently arrested by the Sekisagumi, whom you somehow befriended and convinced to set you free if you could defeat a given number of them in single combat.
Yep, that sounds about right.
Tis but a pity you came too late to witness the last one.
God.
And with that, I'm free to go, yes?
Our word once given may not be broken, but we pray you make every effort to avoid future altercations. Circumstances notwithstanding, my lord, we are honored and grateful to have witnessed firsthand the skill of a Doma samurai.
Ah, and we had just concluded negotiations. I gather my assistance was not required.
Yeah, went and paid a bribe we didn't need to pay. But oh well. Our reactions are great. Like, It's Gosetsu. I guess we could have just assumed he'll be fine and left it at that. Time is it? Almost 6 o'clock. I can keep going for now. Although it is getting around the time that my internet usually completely craps out on me, even if it remains stable most of the day. Guess we'll see. If it starts going bad, then I'll stop streaming then. It was not for naught, at least. A friend in the Sekisagumi is willing to consider this an investment of sorts. A payment against future misunderstandings. So we basically bribe the Sekisagumi to turn a blind eye to whatever we do for the next couple nights. Okay. That works for me. It's rare indeed to have the opportunity to study the swordsmanship of a master. Much less spar with him. This is blah blah blah. To be honest, I wish I had seen that fight. Just when I think I've heard everything. Once more to the Ruby Sea. Our man who's just defeated 10 samurai in a row. Gosetsu was looking rather sheepish. I must apologize that you endured such trials and tribulations in search of me. There's no need for that. You had no way of knowing we would come looking for you. You were after a ship to take you to Doma, yes? It just so happens we have found a willing captain. Truly, what a fortune! I'll tell you all about it back at the company offices. Elfino and Tataru are waiting for us there. Okay then. Yep. That's the right time. There we go. A sort of Western meets slightly Eastern type of glam for my samurai. Alright. Gosetsu just finished 10 bouts against other samurai, and we just got him back and we're about to leave Kugane. That's the right time for the change. Then I can just say that, like, Gosetsu finished teaching me the ways on our trip across the Ruby Sea. Gosetsu, make the 12 year unharmed. As you can see, Master Alfino, I am the very picture of health. You, vile fiend, malevolent trickster, how kind the kami are to grant me vengeance so soon. But first, I demand you return the coin you so villainously embezzled from me. You have every right to be angry, good sir. Gladly would I return you your coin, had I not been forced to repay certain gambling debts beforehand. Setting that matter aside for the moment, where is Lady Yugiri? Was she not traveling with you? For a time, aye. But we parted ways some while ago, the better to improve our chances of finding Lord Hien. Lord Hien? Forgive me, I have yet to explain. Lord Hien is the heir to Doma's throne, and our master. Okay, so now I know who Hien is. His was a passionate voice for the cause of Doman liberation. And when we learned of the Emperor's death, it only grew louder. So you seized upon the opportunity and rose up to reclaim your freedom, only for your hopes to be dashed when Xenos led his army onto your lands. The Crown Prince was a merciless foe. Against him and the might of the 12th, we had no chance. Once Lord Hien understood this, he bade Yukiri take to the sea with as many of our people as possible. He, however, would stand and fight, that they might have more time to escape. I remained by his side as well, and together we carried on our doomed war. And then one day in a fierce battle we were separated. I knew not what became of him, only that he was beyond the Empire's reach, and that to find him I would need Yugiri's aid. The situation grows more perilous by the day, for the new viceroy, Yotsuyo, is a black-hearted villainess who delights in the torment of our people. There is naught she would not do to further her pursuit of Lord Hien. Thank you. I believe that makes matters a good deal clearer. It should please you to learn that we are come to aid the Doman Liberation Front in resuming their efforts to overthrow the Imperial oppressors. And allow me to join you. My inquiries here bore no fruit, hence my desire to return to Othard. Once there, I can lead you to our headquarters in Yansha, where we shall all be reunited with Yugiri. Mayhap not all. Alphino's talents would seem better applied here in Kugane, working closely with Tataru and Hancock to feed us intelligence. There is a Garlean embassy just down the road, after all. While I appreciate the vote of confidence, I should be glad to accompany you all. As a soldier in the field, so to speak. Come now, brother. A competent commander assigns his soldiers the tasks best suited to them, as you of all people should know. You are so very good at espionage and intrigue. For all we must serve, for we all must serve each in our own way. Very well. It would seem my place is here. Tataru's patting him on the back. Sorbonne is waiting at the pier. Have fun, you lot. I could really stand for the rain to stop and the sun to come out. Tomorrow. No. Don't sing. Luckily, my voice is terrible. I don't need any copyright strikes, thank you. This one's smaller than the Misery. A lot smaller. No Alphino can hold his own in a fight. He's plainly better suited for more cerebral tasks. Surely I'm not alone in thinking that. Yeah, no, you're not. I mean, if Alphino were to take a job before he went Sage, I would have given him Scholar. I definitely would not have given him Summoner. So, yeah, he's a little more suited to diplomacy and espionage and all that. He's good in a fight, as Scholars can be good in a fight, but he's not in, like, offensive type combatant. Ah, a Kugane captain. A fine choice. Only Confederate sailors rival their knowledge and skill. Sure, okay. No, this side. Yeah. What would be a good skill? Maybe. Nope, definitely not. I don't really think I need to use any of the... Not terrible. That's the one. Okay. Let's lose everyone else. Self only, self and... Do I want the... Well, I love the little puppy, but I don't think I need him for this one. Self only. And... He's not looping his motions. That's unfortunate. Don't they usually loop the last action you did? Or am I missing that somewhere? Alright, let me drop out. Nah, he really doesn't want to. Exit group closed to apply battle action changes. Okay, select action. That hasn't been working for you either. Gotta have select action selected. Alright. Thank you, Lysander. Yeah, that's what I was thinking once I read the description on it. There we go. Much better. What's the one key? Nah. Wow. Okay. They come back when I stop. No, maybe the height of his jump. No, because he covers himself when he goes up high. Yeah, his arm's in the way when he goes up high. That. And get down low, basically, to see it, though. Because I want to be out further, actually. Yeah, it's tough to... We'll do it like this. Wait, how do you lose the... Nope. Oh well. Guess I'm just gonna have the the sightseeing point in it. Put the aetheryte on the top third, maybe. This'll let me go. Maybe if I go higher, actually. Let's see. What are some featured ones? Oof, no. Forest gold, no. Yeesh, no thanks. It's a little too much. Aggressive depth of field. No, I think I want a little less aggressive for depth of field in general. Definition, clarity, FF keep UI, HDR, sharpen, blur, get rid of. Filmic pass. No, the filmic pass is okay. Oh, Marty McFly depth of field, that's it. Yeah, that'll work. And then custom. All right. Kugane done. I assume, since we're getting on the boat now, next time I stream, I'll be starting in Ruby C and Authard and all that, and Doma and all that stuff. But for now, let me see who else is streaming right now. See if we got something fun for you guys to go check out. Someone with a pretty low viewer count who could use the raid help. Alex is going again. You know what? Yeah, you know what? Jay is doing some of the post Stormblood stuff, like raids and things like that from Stormblood. So we'll go ahead and go there for now. He's doing like Omega raids and things like that.